Alrighty. It's been a little while. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. We are back once again for Pokemon Grand Colosseum. I know this is technically the fourth Pokemon Grand Colosseum stream in a row, and I know that probably seems, very bland and boring, but I promise there will be other stuff in the future. I do have other stuff played, trust me. Anyway, we are back with Pokemon Grand Colosseum again, as I've stated earlier. And for the last run through we did, we went through Agate Village as well as Mount Battle. Gone for some purification shenanigans, and also we beat our second Cypher admin in Dakim. I still don't know how you actually pronounce his name. I'm pretty sure it's Dakim. I'm like 80% sure it's Dakim, and like 15% sure it's Dakim, and the other 5% I don't even know. And anyway, we have some stuff that we're gonna be going through once again. We'll be exploring some new areas, and we'll probably be catching a couple of Pokemon. I'd hope. Maybe we'll fight another boss. That's likely probable. But let's just go ahead and dive right in. All right. I was here at the Relic Forest last time. My goodness, this controller just loves to just move on its own. I swear it's not stick drift. Like, the stick itself isn't even moving anywhere. I feel like that just might be potentially some random excuse me, input that shouldn't be there. See, I wasn't even moving it, and there I am already moving up and about. Anyway, what was the team that I had the last time? Oh, right, this was a set of Pokemon that I was running around with. What a team that was. This was pretty much the exact team that I used to defeat Dakim, or some random third name. And I believe our next quest. That's interesting. The Mysterious Lab. I'm sure this area will be important. Oh, it seems I got mail. Welcome. You've got mail. Looks like nabbed a pair of goons that take orders from Mirror B, and then the police have them. It almost feels like I'm sort of playing this for... When I kind of put it like that, it feels like I'm playing the game for the first time, even though it's not the first time. I think it's more like maybe the 10th or 15th time, somewhere around that range. I have a lot of fun playing this game when I was younger. So we have to go to the jail here, the police station. I think this is the police station. Aha! And they said that there was some goons. Aha, yes. Oh yeah, from the old building. I believe that building has some significant... Ooh, what's this? A jail key. Now, what would I use this for? Perhaps I'd use it to, you know... Oh, controller. If it sounds a little bit... I have a little bit of a stuffy nose. It's just so cold today. It's like this is the first time in a while that I've actually decided to wear a hoodie. Oh, apparently she has an elevator key. Now where would I use that elevator key? I'd probably use it to, you know, elevate some things, because, you know, it's an elevator. Key. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's see. I just realized that I am broke. I am very broke. Oh, right. I was looking for the changelog of Grand Colosseum, and it says that I believe that Mount Battle has also received some changes. Changes like... Wait, what were the changes again? That Mount Battle has changed to where it's... The first 6 areas are primarily EV training, are dedicated to EV training, or effort value training. Nothing about EVs, like the literal Pokemon EV involved. As we take a look at our Shadow Pokemon, we see that we've caught our first legendary Shadow Pokemon, our first of 3, I believe, being a Shadow Moltres. Yeah, Dakim was the Dakim, whatever. Yeah, he was the one that had this monstrosity of a Pokemon. And now, seeing that we're accessing a new area, I don't feel like I should use... You know what? Let's not use Moltres. I know that sounds like a very terrible idea, and it may very well be, in fact, a terrible idea. But, yeah, you know. What's the fun in using legendaries? Unless the game decides to get, like, obscenely difficult, then that's the point where I actually may start using them. Oh, look at that! An elevator! Look at that! My character's still behaving uncontrollably with the controls and all that. I might need to tweak the control settings a little bit, because I do not like it when it's constantly acting up like that. Oh jeez, I did not realize that these dudes were level 40! Oh boy. I definitely brought the wrong team. Or the wrong team, the wrong leads. We have a ground type, and that thing right there, they're both ground types. Wait, did I bring in? Okay, yeah, I did bring in him on top. Phew. I need to get off that intimidate. And I am like 1,000% sure that they are both going to go for a ground type move. It's Sand Tomb. That's a ground type move. Oh no, gosh, buddy, I'm sorry. They're trapped in the same. Oh, there's the earthquake. I had a feeling that there was going to be an earthquake. Ooh. And of course, ow! Right, residual damage from Sand Tomb. Yes. How could I forget about one of the most gracious moves in there, and it's such as triple axle. One hit is all I need to take out a Vibrava. One hit. One singular hit. Although it's definitely going to take more than one hit to take out this Donphan with a waterfall. Darn! I thought I was going to go for the turn where it flinches. But on the plus side, I am free from Sand Tomb. But oh my gosh, that Earthquake is doing a lot of damage right there. No, it missed. Oh no, please flinch. No, it didn't flinch. Oh, this is fine because it's not. I said this in the first stream, or it might have been the first stream, or it was probably the second. I don't remember. But at least it's not a Nuzlocke. And I have mentioned prior, you know, I may do this as one, and you know, probably run through this again. Maybe do a different version of the game, like maybe the Hoenn version, because that's the version I wanted to do. But no, I'm sorry, but no, people just wanted to play the Kanto version, the Kanto and Johto versions, and also, I just realized that the Donphan has battle armor. No wonder No wonder he wasn't gonna do more damage, cause it was immune to crits. Just my luck. One time it could have been a flinch. I could have gotten a flinch on one of those waterfalls. Oh, the elevator's off limits? Well, excuse me while I use this elevator key to open the elevator. And we're going down under to the next area of the game, which is also known as the Under. Yeah, that's yeah, that's what this place is literally called. It's literally called the Under. I was trying to think of a segue that I could go along with, but mine seems to be kind of drawing a blank. Yeah, this is I guess we could technically consider this to be the next dungeon, I guess, even though it's also an area that we can realistically visit, but it also has its own like dungeon-like qualities, like if that's the best way to put it. Oh, look at her. Her mouth is moving. She's got a nice hair. I'm not sure how to put it. She has really nice hair. Kind of reminds me of Aerith from Final Fantasy in a way. Minus, you know, the golden piece she's wearing, you know, on the back of her head. And, you know, the giant golden back piece. I guess that's part of the dress. Oh, it appears that they know that I'm here. Well, I don't know what to tell you, but let's see. Ooh, we have TMs here, so it looks like Vicious, Snow, and Wind Attack. So that's Blizzard. A fighting dance that's Swords Dance. Creates a wall. That's Light Screen. Yeah, that is Light Screen. There's Protect. Strikes opponent to raise the user's attack. Is that Swagger? I think. There's Thunder. There's Reflect. Fire Blast. That's Hidden Power. These cost a lot of money. And money is the one thing that I definitely have on me. Yep. Definitely have a lot of money on me. Now, if I recall, there is a Wait, doesn't it just lead to the roof? It does. Oh god, we got a fan of Lady Venus. That was the name of the character, by the way. In case if you weren't paying attention, her name is Venus. As opposed to, she's definitely, you know, like this big bad guy. Wait. Oh, jeez, I almost made the same mistake as I almost made a mistake, like to a previous video that I've seen. Oh, what's this? TM21. Hopefully that's good. What is it? TM21. It is. Ooh, Scald. Yes. I forgot to put Pokemon in the thing. Oh, jeez. And let's see, who should I bring out? I can't believe I legitimately forgot to take out these Pokemon. Or put them back in the box. No, go with the box, please. Thank you. Okay, well now that's settled. And we have let's see this little mechanism. Select disc. I have the Earth disc to set forth in the forward direction. So if we go on here, we should be able to go forward, correct? We did indeed go forward. Oh, right, there's this guy. Yeah, that guy, he doesn't have his dentures. Oh yeah, they also apparently this area also tends to give shadow. Oh, hello. Yeah, it tends to give shadow Pokemon. Let's see, that's locked. Hello there, big buff guy. I don't remember if we have to take on the Colosseum. I don't think we have. I don't remember if we have to or not. For what I do remember, that was it. Oh, so it is part of the dress. I think. There's I guess that's the big boss himself, the one and only Nascour. At least we're sure that he's the boss. And that guy right there with the massive cowlick, the cowlick that goes on for days, that is Chief Ein, as it says right there. That he's the head scientist of Cypher. These two are technically the remaining two Cypher admins that we have to take on, and we'll actually be taking on Venus/Aerith first out of these two. I mean, she does kind of look like Aerith now that I remember seeing the side profile. Speaking of which, I have genuinely never played through Final Fantasy VII in its entirety. I don't remember how far I've gotten. Although this was like many years ago, but I do know of like the cast of Final Fantasy VII, like Cloud, Tifa, Barret, Aerith, and, you know, and all those characters. But I could say it's definitely been a while. Maybe, you know, now that I've begun to think about it, oh jeez, I didn't mean to enter a battle. Oh no. I was thinking about, you know, if I have the money to spare, I might just purchase, you know, like the original Final Fantasy VII on Steam, right? Yeah, it is on Steam. And I think that would, you know, that'd be something fun for me to eventually do. Oh, geez, I realize these cats are in the low 40s. And here I am bringing out Pokemon that are... Yes, that are in the 30s. Hopefully they can take a hit. I just don't know whether... Well, Gramble does have Intimidate. And thank goodness it didn't... It missed the play rough. Phew. Now hopefully this can poison. It would be great if it poisoned. It did not poison. And that lunge did not do as much as I thought it would. Oh geez, are they both physical? I think they might be both physical. And I think that also confirms that Colosseum is Grass Fairy. And that also confirms that my little lightning bug is a lightning done. Surely the Granbull doesn't have a fighting type move. And if it does, well... Oh, they didn't take it out? Even... Oh, I swore that could have taken it out. And you know what? I'm just going to test the waters. If this Granbull actually does have a fighting type attack. No, well, I mean, it's still possible that it has a fighting type attack, but it decided to go for Body Slam. Please, okay, thank you. Yeah, I probably may need to go to Mount Battle. I most likely need to go to Mount Battle, probably do a little bit of, you know, just a little bit of training. And I think this also confirms to me that this Granbull may or may not have any fighting moves, but I'm a little scared that what was it? Yeah, that thing, the Wigglytuff had a psychic coverage. Oh God. That did so much. Okay, so I think no matter what, I think it's safe to use a Lairon right here. But my gosh, that did so much damage. Like I was not expecting Wigglytuff to. I was expecting Wigglytuff to do damage. But I didn't think it was going to do that much damage. And from a Body Slam of all things? I mean, heck. Although, to be fair, I guess Body Slam would technically be, you know, a stab move. I mean, I think either way I am losing something. And I do genuinely think that the Wigglytuff does not have a move that can take out Lairon. Yep. I see that they decided to double team poor old Shucky there. I'm also kind of a little bit on the paranoid side of bringing out Curlia in this kind of situation. Let's see if we could get a crit or that could have been the one. That could have been the one. Wait, I did Iron Head, right? You know, I mean, I don't see the harm in doing Rock Slide, right? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That... Oh, go... double G's. That Body Slam did... Body Slam did a number. And now I'm just kind of left in a... kind of a precarious situation here. At least the Mischievous is going down to the Rock Slide. But this Wigglytuff... Oh, geez. This Wigglytuff. Now I'm just here thinking... Is it gonna attack Lairon because it's... Well... I mean, it could. It would have to get like a... I'm pretty sure it would have to get like a... I think even... I think it only goes down to a crit. Because it doesn't have any moves to take out... Unless... Okay. Phew. That was a bit too close for comfort. Just a little bit close for comfort. Oh, gosh. Better than I look. Ma'am, you wiped out half of my team. I wasn't expecting the big buff bunny to do that much damage, if I'm being perfectly honest. Although I do think we might have, you know, just at this point, we might just have ourselves, like, probably what I would consider to be a genuinely really kind of a scuffy team. But I think we can make it work. Well, I guess that's more so of a big if. We could potentially make this work. Oh, right. I also forgot to put those two in storage. This should probably heal them up. Just put them in the box. Take them back out. Put in party. Do the same thing again. And bada bing, bada boom. I also kind of want to make sure to not gravitate to using, you know, specific Pokemon throughout the entire thing. But, you know, some of these Pokemon is just, they just feel like they've gotten so good. And that's mostly just due to, you know, them getting stat changes and all that. Type changes, ability changes. I do have a feeling we might need to... Hello? Oh, wait. Do I have to put the disc back... I think I have to put the disc back in again. Yeah, that was it. I mean, I haven't realistically left the area. You would think that it would still work as intended, right? Eh. Well, like I said, it's been a while since I've last played this game. I'd probably say it's been about maybe like 10 to 12 years? Question mark? But anyway, since we go, if we go through this little area right here, you can see it's literally right next to Pirate Town. And it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. I do think we need to visit. Do we need to? I think we need to visit us. Oh wait, bookshelf. Wait, wrong bookshelf. Wait, I swear there was a. You know, now that I think about it, I think we do have to take part of the Colosseum. Let me ask Miss Fantine here. The Black Whirlpool of Smoke is the new and next or new. I don't know. I don't remember. I couldn't tell what it said. It was either next or new. You know, now that I think about it, I do have the jail key. I think it would be really funny if I just opened these up. I guess I can't talk to I guess I can't open the thing for Trudley. That was his name, right? Trudley? But you know what? I think this would be a really good opportunity to also showcase how Mount Battle works. Because we do need to get some level. We do need to level up some Pokemon here. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. And this could also work as, a quick and efficient way to help purify some Pokemon, like for example, let's just bring out Moltres, and I would like to start a new challenge. Now, if I do remember correctly, it really should be EV training. If it's not, it feels like I may have been deceived. And well, that very well is feet beyond me. But I could also consider this, like, if it is what I think it is. A proper way to, EV train. No, not also to EV train, but also get some quick leveling. Oh, dang, Curly is already close to being purified. Well then. Now, if what I believe is right, according to the changelog, these Pokemon should only know Memento? Yeah. It just fell down. It just went through the fainting animation. That's brilliant. You're a worthy challenger. I guess I am. He was so scared. He was literally so scared of me that it dates to the next zone. Yeah, yes. I don't remember that being a prompt. No, honestly, I generally don't remember that actually being a prompt. I guess it really has been, that long that I don't even remember half of the stuff that goes on in Mount Battle. Okay, so let's just use a random move, because I'm pretty sure they're. I probably shouldn't have used that move, because now I'm literally just delaying the inevitable. Oh gosh, why did I do that? Well, to be fair, I wasn't actually expecting Hypnosis to land. But, it is what it is. And now this time, let's actually, not delay the inevitable. And take this thing out. I guess the Pokemon here would actually be, significantly weak. At least starting out. But from what I remember seeing from the changelog is that Area 7 and up is where it gets, the nitty-gritty, where things actually do get genuinely really tough. Like endgame content tough. Oh, look at the difference. Instead of them being a level 25 and 26 Dustox, they're 2 level 27 Dustox. Who'd have thought? Okay, so let's just do a random move, and hopefully this random move does not take them out. Okay. Let's have them both take themselves out. Yep, they just both go for Memento. Okay, so the changelog was indeed right. I guess this will not only make purification significantly easier, but it will also make, technically leveling up easier. Yes, please, I want to move forward through all the zones. Yes. I also like to thank the bots I have for detecting spam. Oh, now that I think about it, I never even considered the process of using Imprison. I mean, sure, it literally serves no purpose. But if these Pokemon are going to take themselves out anyway, I mean, why not? Okay. How uncouth of you. Ma'am, you took you took out both of your Pokemon using the same move. Okay, now that Curly is technically ready to be purified. And I think they might also gain a level once they're purified. So I'll just take them out of the box for the time being. Oh, right. Yeah, so there was also the Pokemon Direct that came out so the 27th, which would be this last Thursday, right? And I remember hearing about, a lot of people saying that this one just might not be it, Chief. I mean, there's but that's mostly in terms of, in relation to the new Pokemon game that's been under, Did I Shadow Rush the same Pokemon? Well, again, I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah. Legend Z to A, it was first announced like February of last year. And literally no information was, revealed about the game until this recent Direct. And I've definitely have seen some, mixed takes about Legend Z to A. And I do have my own takes on it as well. Like with Legends Arceus, that was truly without a doubt a game that redefined Pokemon and basically made it like a fresh new game where it still had the same mechanics in terms of turn-based combat, but in a pure open world experience, which I think is, needless to say, really awesome. And I mean really awesome. Just being able to catch Pokemon outright, that's freaking cool. And you don't even have to fight them. Well, I mean, you can. I would most likely do that when trying to, find a random shiny. The shinies and all, and also that not only shinies, but, static spawns. What else was there? Random shiny static spawns, wormhole spawns. Oh yeah, it was just absolutely phenomenal getting to experience something like that. For the first time, when Legends Arceus came out in 2022, January 2022, I actually ended up getting a digital copy of that game. It was probably some of the best $60 that I've spent for a digital copy, mind you. And I think at this point, Legends Arceus has the biggest horde of shiny Pokemon that I've realistically have collected. You know what? I didn't think about this. Just call the Pokemon. You don't even literally have to do anything. But yeah, back to the whole Legend Z to A thing. I think it can be innovative. It's an innovative new game that still adheres to, the idea of what Pokemon Legends Arceus was, made out to be. It's an open world experience, and you can just catch Pokemon, whenever you want. And you can even fight them if you want, since, fighting's optional. Alright, Stantler's ready to be purified, so let's just go ahead and... Well, this is obviously the wrong menu, so let's just swap them out, and let's bring in... I'll bring in Furret, because I know Furret's really close to being purified. I do like some of the NPCs that they have introduced, as well as the playable characters. And it has seen, some posts saying that, the new playable characters do kind of vaguely remind them of Professor Sycamore, and I forgot the name of the the main character, like the player character's mom. Like, do they even... I generally have forgotten her name. But they are literally, the player mom. The player's mom. And the more that I think about it, they do kind of, uncannily look very similar. And I think we've also seen some, other character designs, for the Hex Maniac. And, I think there were some, other... were there other NPCs? I don't remember if there were other NPCs. I mean, if there were, I generally don't remember. And there's also, the new rival / friend. Because, with how Legend, with Pokemon games nowadays, is the rival kind of serves as, a friend and a partner, in certain aspects. Which, hey, I mean, that's totally fine if they do that. I forgot the male character. I think his name was I forgot the male character's name. I mean, I could literally just pull it up right now. But I remember the female character. The female character's name was Tawny. And, I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, I really do like Tawny's design. And I do have characters here. Urbane, that was his name. Urbane. And of course, you also have, AZ. It's it's AZ, the same AZ from Pokemon X and Y, and his very unique Floette. And there was also, Jet and Vinny. I didn't really see, the two of them that much. And again, not that I really care. And I do also remember hearing, what was it? That traveling is really gonna be mostly restricted around, Lumio City as a whole. And the idea of wild zones. I mean, I like the idea of it and all, but it just feels kind of, limited. Severely limited. If we're just going to be traveling around, just... Lumios. I mean, I'd like to see, if we could travel to other places. Especially considering that they're bringing a good chunk of, Pokemon back that do have Mega Evolutions. But that's just me. That really is just me. And so, hopefully we'll have, like, actual other areas to explore, It's like, I just don't want to feel like I'm limited to just Lumio City. And I think there was also, like, another, like, steamy debate with the, with the starter choice. Like, you have a starter selection, you have Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. Like, in a way, Tepig just feels kind of out of place. And I'm pretty sure there are people that do feel that way, where, Tepig just feels like such a weird choice. Especially considering you have 2 Gen 2 starters. So maybe they plan on doing something, with these 3 Pokemon in mind? Like, will they get regional variants? I mean, probably. Will they not get regional variants, but Mega Evolutions? Like, oh, right. I forgot, going through, Mount Battle is that you get these Poke Coupons, which you can exchange for, the items at, over there at the, the place with the thing. The coupon exchange. Yeah, that's right. And we're definitely going to be making use of that in the future. Right, where was I? So, who knows? We may see, like, a Colosseum Meganium. Colosseum Embor. Or I guess that would be Colosseum, not Colosseum. Like, Colosseum Meganium, Colosseum... Like, Colosseum... It's kind of weird to say. Like, Colosseum Meganium. Colosseum Embor. Colosseum Feraligatr. And I think anything's possible. We could see some new regional variants for these starters. Maybe they'll get Mega Evolutions. Maybe. They really want this Venusaur to be a physical player. Well, physical. But I guess I could replace Seed Bomb with Power for some more damage. Okay, so these Golems also have Memento. Where was it? Where was I going with this? Oh, right. I would like to see, some of these Pokemon getting like, that are like new to being in the Kalos region, to get regional variants and or mega forms. I think I also saw something on Twitter. I think it was either a day or two ago that someone made like a fan-made design or fan-made designs for a potential Mega Slowking and Mega Azumarill. They look so freaking awesome. You would think that they're actually legit. And that's the crazy thing. It looks so legit. It's not even funny. But yeah, I'm definitely stoked for Legends Z to A in that front. Like, it's gonna be like how long? Like, they said it was gonna be late 2025, so it's probably gonna be like a November release, from the looks of it. Probably around the same time that Scarlet and Violet came out. And I don't know if it's gonna be, you know, a Switch 2 exclusive, or if it's gonna be for both the Switch and Switch 2. But hey, I mean, if we can get it on the Switch, hey, I guess I know what I'm buying at some point. Or maybe getting gifted as a present. But who knows? Who knows? And if there's one thing that I'm not, like, super particularly fond of, at least when it comes, you know, to Legend Zelda A, is the combat. Like, I understand, like, trying to change things, like, in terms of, you know, changing, like, the whole idea of the battle system, from making it, like, a turn-based combat into, like, real-time battling. Like, the idea of that, it sounds, to me at least, that sounds pretty freaking cool. But on the other hand, it's kind of steering away from what Pokemon is supposed to be. A turn, like, at least from the aspects of battling. Like, it's supposed to be, like, a turn-based game. Not, you know, like, real-time battling. Like, it works for other games. I just don't really think it works for Pokemon. And, you know, this is coming from, you know, from someone who's played the Pokemon games for well over 25 years. So it just kind of feels like, you know, it doesn't feel like the Pokemon that I grew up with. I'm not necessarily saying, you know, I'm gonna stop playing, you know, I'm not gonna play, you know, Legend Zelda A, because I do think that it's interesting. But the idea of, like, bringing a new mechanic, a battling mechanic, which is one of the main focal points of Pokemon, it feels, you know, incredibly foreign to me. I mean, I'll still play it. Overall, in the end, it's still Pokemon. But in terms of, like, you know, like, what starter am I going to choose? Honestly, I have no idea what starter I would choose. But I know definitely people are going to say that if you don't pick Totodile, you're wrong. And to be fair, I do like Totodile. Like, out of the starter selection, Totodile is technically my favorite. I've never really properly used Tepig in any game that I've played. And Chikorita is well known for, I mean, it's Chikorita. I mean, it's one of Ash's many girlfriends. If you really think about it. That probably might be a good idea to also level up Espeon as well, Zumbreon. And there was also that whole idea of, like, you know, traveling up, you know, like, from the ground from one plate of a building, and then next thing you know, there's, like, this indicator that immediately takes you up to the roof. Which then makes you think, oh my god, they've introduced parkour to Pokemon. Parkourmon, if you will. Well, I know that's probably not going to be a thing, but Yeah, like with Legends Arceus, I chose Cyndaquil as my starter. Cyndaquil is one of my favorite Pokemon because it's Cyndaquil. And I know there was like that whole, you know, controversy, I guess, behind Typhlosion, but I think I've later heard that it was debunked. It was just like, you know, like it was all, you know, fabrication. And then I'm also thinking like, it's like, why is Cyndaquil not a starter in Legends Z to A if Chikorita and Totodile are there? But you also have to consider that, you know, Cyndaquil was a starter in the previous Legends game, and it got a regional variant that I think is significantly better than its original Johtonian counterpart. And I think, yeah, I would definitely say that I'm a much bigger fan of Hisuian Typhlosion than Johtonian Typhlosion. Although I do really like Johtonian Typhlosion. It's just the Hisuian form is leagues better in terms of design. I would also probably say the same thing with like a Unovan Samurott versus Hisuian Samurott, because I prefer the Hisuian design over the Unovan design. And then when it comes to Decidueye, yeah. I personally like both forms of Decidueye. Although I technically do prefer using a Hisuian Decidueye more than a Alolan Decidueye. But again, it's just me. I have my opinions. And you know what they say about opinions? They're like assholes. They all stink, and everybody has one. Now the more that I think about it, now that I'm technically doing this, I quote-unquote leveling up the training. I guess it's technically like EV training, but you're also, you know, like leveling up your Pokemon. I mean, I do like this idea of, you know, like, these Pokemon just taking themselves out with Memento, since, at least for these first 6 areas, and they help, you know, boost your EVs of a particular stat. I also think it's funny, like, how these NPCs are just like, oh my gosh, you did so good in that battle, I can't believe you took me out. And then it's literally just, all you just did was use Memento, which takes yourself out. So thank you for the free win. It's no good. It's not listening. It kind of reminds me of, you know, like that one famous Silver the Hedgehog quote from Sonic 06. Like, it's no use. Speaking of which, I actually took the time to reinstall Project 06. My God, it is just as fun as I remember it. And I also recently heard about the PC port for the unofficial PC port for Sonic Unleashed, which came out like what? Literally just a couple days ago. and I believe I've also mentioned this before because I do technically own a copy of Sonic Unleashed, but it's not for the for the Xbox or 360 or PlayStation 3 because I had the other version of the game that was exclusive to the Wii and technically PlayStation 2. So I ended up getting my a copy of Sonic Unleashed for the 360, and it did everything associated with it. And my goodness, dude, like I am literally in shock and appall, like not shock and appall, but shock and awe with how or tickle. What are you gonna do? Tickle the diff? It kind of defeats the point if it has Confuse Ray, so I think I'll skip on Tickle. Yeah, this is technically the first time that I'm actually playing what I would definitely say is the better version of Sonic Unleashed. Compared to, to the version that I realistically grew up with. Yeah, I definitely like this version way more than the one that I've had for literally over half of my life. It is something that I'm going to have to get used to, though. But though there's one thing that I do have my grievances with, is there is no custom controller mapping. At least once you launch the game, there's no controller mapping. Like all you're really doing is just changing the button layout. I've tried the PlayStation button layout because it's what I'm used to, and my goodness, I literally could not, for the life of me, figure out how because the layout that I technically have memorized is the Nintendo Switch, is the Nintendo controller layout. From right down, left up is ABYX, and the control scheme, at least for for this game, is in the Xbox layout. So realistically, my ABYX is more like, I mean, it's still technically ABY, AB are technically the same. Is technically the same, yeah. A's still jump, B's, to slide and crouch. But from what I'm used to from when playing Sonic Generations on the PlayStation, is that you had squares, I believe. No, wait, it wasn't square. It was right trigger. It was right trigger to boost, and then square was to do other actions, I think. Or no. It was square to boost. It was definitely square to boost. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have to take getting some used to, until they implement an update that promotes custom control mapping. Because I'll be honest, it's really gonna throw me off. Because A's still the same for me, B's still the same for me, but X and Y are swapped. I don't know. I could probably try to figure out how to, customize it with the Xbox. Use like the Xbox layout where, you know, A is B, where I can use the B button as you know, my jump. A is, you know, slide and crouch. And then have Y as boost. Because I have it, you know, like, you know, I could probably just, you know, add it as like a non-Steam game and try to configure it from there. Which I might end up doing in the future. But unless if they, you know, say they throw out an update to change that, I mean, hey, I'm all for that as well. I mean, from what I've heard, it does run the game. The PC port does run on Steam Deck. Ooh, Signal Beam. Yeah, I'll just replace Helping Hand. I mean, I don't think Espeon really needs it in this case. Aside from that, there really hasn't been much that I've seen, at least as of lately, where things are like, oh, it's, you know, so and so did something like this, and la da dee did doo doo da. I think I've also, at least for today, I'm pretty sure I saw something like relating to, I think it was like Marvel's like drama relating to Marvel Rivals. No. And to be perfectly honest, I don't think I would ever get into Marvel Rivals, you know, willingly. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm opposed to the idea of not playing Marvel Rivals, but, you know, it's the kind of game that I'm realistically not, you know, I mean, I have played shooters. I've played, you know, first-person shooters and third-person shooters, but, you know, it's like, it's kind of, and it's like, from what I remember hearing about it, it's kind of like Overwatch. It's just something I'm personally not a fan of. Like, I know that there is Overwatch 2, and it's free to play like Marvel Rivals. But it's just something I don't think I can really get into. And like, I've seen like the clips of everything. Of these, you know, like these really amazing clips that people get when playing. I was just like, hey, man, that's cool. I wish I could do that. But honestly, I don't think that I'd be able to pull off a single iota of the stuff that some of these people are able to do. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could try Marvel Rivals at some point. It's personally a game that I wouldn't really play, you know, in my free time. And who knows? Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I won't. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm not willing to give it a try. But, you know. And then the next thing you know, when the game is like actually like going down the drain is when I actually start playing it. I mean, that's happened with some games that I have played, or at least tried getting back into playing. Like, I think I remember, I believe I remember playing or trying to get back into Love Live School Idol Festival back in like, I think it was 2022? 2022 or 2023? And yeah, the game would download fine, but it just wouldn't install properly. And that's when I found out that both Love Live School Idol Festival and another game that also is kind of like the same thing with Love Live School Idol All-Stars, or School Idol Festival All-Stars, were both going end of service in the hopes of promotions for a Love Live School Idol Festival 2, which I heard not instantly flopped, but it flopped relatively quickly. Like, I believe that it was out in Japan for like, I believe back in October? It was either October. No. It was. I'm pretty sure it was August of 2023. And then the global version of the game was expected to have I believe it was a November 2023 release, but then it got delayed. I believe it got like a indefinite delay. Or not an indefinite delay, but it was delayed for so long that eventually, I believe it was January of 2024 that... No, it wasn't... No, wait, not 2023 and 2024. It would have been a year prior. I got my years wrong. Like, it was announced for 2022, and then January 2023, the JP server was announcing that the game was going through end of service and would no longer be playable as of like some point in March of that same year. And then literally in February, literally a month after the JP server was going through end of service, the global version of the game was finally released, only for them to announce that the game was going through end of service in May of that year. And I'm just like, man, that's unfortunate. No, I wasn't even able to play All-Stars, let alone 2. And the fact that they both went through end of service is just... in less than a year, mind you, was completely mind-boggling. Excuse me. Like, you never would have thought. You never would have thought. You genuinely never would have thought. But, you know, I mean, things like this happen to, you know, all the games we play. And I'm pretty sure, you know, some of our favorite games that we've been playing for, you know, who knows how long, like maybe a year, 2 years, 3 years, or some even probably going on to like 10 years, 15 years, could eventually go through end of service one day. And, you know, that sucks. It really does suck, but you also gotta remember, you know, you gotta take the good times with the bad times. I certainly remember the, you know, the good times I had with playing some online games that I've played, you know, like for over 10 years, and I've had like good memories, you know, within the last, you know, I'd probably say 7, 8, like 6 to 7. And they've also had, you know, my fair share of bad memories. memories. Ones of which I wish to not remember, but they end up I end up getting constantly reminded of them, or I just end up remembering them out of nowhere. Oh, right. I forget. I almost forgot. Emperos is an electric dragon in this game. I guess that's why I really like the floof here. And to be fair, like, Ampharos is one of my all-time favorites. Like, if there's a Pokemon that I would probably say that could most likely be my mascot if I were to have become a Poketuber, it would definitely be Ampharos. With, like, my next best, like, the next pick would be Clodsire. And it's, like, I'll just say, look at Clodsire. He is a big blobby boy. Like a really big blobby boy. He's just so freaking adorable. And I remember, like, first hearing, who was it? Damon Mills. It's like I recognize him from, like, like other, media franchises. Like he's done the voice for Vegeta, or not Vegeta, Vegeta. I meant Frieza. I instinctively say Vegeta. Now I'm gonna say that Christopher Sabat does the voice for Frieza instead of Vegeta. Oh god, that's embarrassing. But yeah, Damon Mills, it's like, I've also known that he does the voice for Lenny in Genshin Impact. I really do like Lenny as a character. And he also does Blade for Honkai's Star Rail. Okay, got that game right. Which I didn't even know at first. And then it also does the voice for Quaxley and Amethio. I guess it would technically be Amethio. Yeah, Amethio. I just had to rewire my brain there for a second. And I heard that I recently announced that he did the voice for Clodsire, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. The Clodsire, that's my boy. That's my blobby boy right there. And the more that I think about it now, I would really like to get, get something that I could properly record, Switch gameplay on and possibly stream it. Because I would really, and I mean I would really enjoy having the opportunity to play, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus, and stream it at the same time. It's like, I know it's technically started out with Pokemon back at the beginning, like Gen 1. Like, I was nothing more but just a mere young child, like a really young child, when Pokemon officially made its, its proper debut. At least in the West. It was literally just not even a week after my birthday was when the games were released to the public, at least in the States. I know I haven't really mentioned, discussing it. But, I was, like I said, I was really small when this game came out. when the games came out. It was like my family. We went to Best Buy one day, our local Best Buy, which, funnily enough, is actually still there to this day. I think we went over there. I think we also ended up getting a Nintendo 64 as well. We got 2 Game Boys, one for me and one for my sister. And we each got our own copy of Pokemon. I believe she got blue and I got red. And I still remember my very first starter choice was Bulbasaur. So I kind of have like a really big sentimental connection with Bulbasaur. Because it was the first starter I ever picked. And I don't even remember the reason why I picked Bulbasaur. I think it was because it was, number 1 in the Pokedex. So I'm just like, hey, you know what? Let's just pick this Pokemon right here. Because, it's the very first Pokemon in the Pokedex. And then over time, my choices in starters have changed. And to this day, I basically played every single, main story Pokemon game. The only exception was that I did not play X and Y when they first came out because I did not own a 3DS at the time. Like, these games came out in, was it the fall of 2013? I think it was the fall of 2013. I generally don't remember. I believe it was. I know it was in 2013 because I know Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, that came out in 2014. But for every other, mainline series Pokemon game I have played, or eventually got to playing, but like I said, I did eventually play X and Y, and it was, I believe, I played it for the first time back in, I want to say 2023. And I also made the very poor decision for my first time playing it as a ROM hack. It serves me right. I think we could probably still try to get a few more levels on these guys. It's hard to believe that we've been going through Mountain Battle, I think, for like the past 45 minutes. And we really haven't made really that much story progression, which is really kind of sad. But don't worry. We will get back to the story at some point. I just really wanted to do this because I really need to level up my Pokemon. I guess we could also, purify those 3 Shadow Pokemon that I have. The Furret, Volbeat, and Kirlia. Wait. Hold on. Something happened. Oh no, I didn't save. Uh-oh. I think my controller just... Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh no! No, 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 no. We're going back for the first stream where there was scuff. And I mean, like, really bad scuff, and I didn't save. Oh, oh no. Hold on. I think something. Did this disconnect? No? No, my headphones didn't disconnect. Oh no. Well, this was a little bit awkward. I was just typing something, and then the next thing I know, I just hear that one note, that one beep from when it comes to something's either connected or disconnected. It wasn't something on my USB drive. It just might have been I guess a really faulty connection. This happened, and I do generally think that we may have oh boy. I think the controller might become a bit unresponsive knowing that this has happened. Because I was generally not expecting this to happen. Oh, damn it, I didn't save. Oh no. And I know the controller doesn't like to respond. Or refuses to respond at a time like this. Oh no. We're gonna have to go through all that again. Ugh. I guess this is what I get for trying to traverse through Mount Battle, just mindlessly doing my own thing. And yeah, the controller's not responding. I promise it's not connected to my charger. It is 100% wireless. Well, this is incredibly awkward. I mean, we could just try to go back and do, we could just go back and try to do this. But shh! It responded. Oh, that was. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was. Oh, thank goodness. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you so much. Woo! I was so paranoid. Oh my god, it was the first. You know what? Just in case it happens again, we're just gonna save. Oh god. I don't want that to happen again. I don't want to go through that major scuff. Not again. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, no. Oh boy. Okay. So here's what we'll do. We'll finish up the rest of this area, and then we'll just go back to Pyrite. Yeah, we'll just go back to Pyrite, try to figure out what to do there. Maybe we can buy some, some items. Ooh! You know, this could be really beneficial. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Honestly, if that were to happen again, like the controller just randomly disconnecting, I like compared to last time that actually happened, I was just merely getting ready to literally just end stream right there. I was literally on the verge of just ending stream. Just be like, screw it, I'm out. But, you know, you don't have to do that. Although, I'm very relieved now that the controller decided to respond again, because I was so afraid of just having to close out the game and having to do all that progress again. But now that I don't have to, I do feel genuinely, and I mean genuinely relieved. Okay, now that we've gone through the first 3 areas, let's just go ahead and grab our coupons. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Yeah, please teleport me. Teleport me back to the bottom. And now with that out of the way, let's go exchange some coupons. Oh, these were a lot more expensive than I thought. At least the pinch periods are like super cheap. Leftovers, yikes. Well, to be fair, I believe that the Poke Coupon values, you get a double up with each area. So I think for the time being, I'll grab Ice Beam and I'll grab I think I'll grab Flamethrower. Let's see, then there's the Mental Herb, the Focus Band, the White Herb, Quick Claw, Skull Cleanse. I think I'll just hold off on the tokens for now. I think from what I'll do with Mount Battle onwards is that I will probably grind off stream. And I'm most likely just gonna do it just for, you know, trying to help purify some shadow Pokemon that will recently cat. Oh jeez. Oh my god! It's doing it again. Let me go up, please. Thank you. Okay. Now, from what I remember, that there's supposed to be some sort of item that we get. Well, it's obviously not here. I believe this is the herb shop. I think we have to go. I think we have to go back to Pyrite. Like, or maybe there was something within the mystery lab. I think it was supposed to get. And the main gate is closed. At least we could travel through the. Oh, right. There's this little doohickey right here. I forgot what it had inside though. TM04. I don't think that's there normally. That's also the wrong thing. Items, that's what I needed. TM04 is Calm Mind. That's actually really, really good. I may be lost. Definitely not looking up a. I don't remember if they actually changed anything in regards. I may need to look some other stuff up. It's like we're trying to figuring this out, you know, when it's going live. That's the best part. Oh, wait, I just hit the book. Okay. I've already talked to you. They haven't really mentioned anything like super important. Oh, you know what? I believe I am definitely 100% looking in the significantly wrong direction. So I'm pretty sure everything I need is actually within the under. I'm just maybe a too smooth brain to figure out where I needed to go. I mean, how can you blame me? I haven't played this game in so long. if I recall, that there was a shop, right? That led to like a... Now this is the hotel. Aha! This is where I needed to go. My gosh. I'm so sorry. We could have figured this out like an hour and a half ago. And, here I am just being, you know, super ignorant, not having the faintest idea on where to go. Right. There we go. There's the item that I needed. Oh, jeez. Because the junk shop was right there. Okay. Okay, now we can get back onto track. I don't know, you know... I guess this is also technically considered to be the shortest... Like, the shortest instance between fighting, you know, from boss to boss. And you know, there's nothing wrong with taking a detour. I think taking a detour is perfectly fine. Was there anything over here? No? No? No hidden item? Okay. Okay. I guess with that out of the way, we can... No. Alright, well, here's my email. Don't spam message me, please. I get enough of, you know, the spam notifications over on Twitter.com with, you know, with all those 18 plus hoity, the 18 plus hoity-toity, you know, a beep boop bots pretending to be, you know, people. Oh, hey, look, it's Silva. Look what he's got himself into now. And I also knew it. He was the spy this whole time. I knew it. My nose is... I figured my nose would be a little less stuffy, but I guess it's still pretty dang stuffy. The R disc. The R disc. As in, like... Pirates? Yar, matey. Oh, wait, I was gonna... Wait, you told me to scram. No, I was gonna scram. I mean, I don't even know the guy, but okay, I guess we're gonna fight. Bringing out a Mawile and an Ariados. Well, certainly this will be a significantly easy battle. I see no issues that we'll have going forward with this fight. I stand corrected. Looks like we got ourselves a Shadow Mawile. And if I recall correctly, this may very well be bad news. Because I don't think I have a team that's really sort of capable of doing this. That's my sheep! You just completely slapped my sheep! That's what you get for slapping my poor little defenseless sheep. I probably should have brought, most likely should have brought my own intimidating Ariados. But I really was not thinking. Whoops. I mean, it's paralyzed, right? I'm pretty sure Mawile has a decent catch rate, right? So... I guess we could just do this. And you know, if things decide to go a little bit south... Oh, jeez. Do I Rock Slide or do I Iron Head? Well, I guess it doesn't matter since the Ariados is going to be faster anyway. But in case if I do end up catching them all, well, not only will it be able to... Will the upcoming Pokemon have its speed lowered? Never mind, Mawil's going to have its speed lowered. Yeah, I definitely did not bring an appropriate team for this. Oh, at least it got fully paralyzed. That's what I like to see. Okay, so attempt two of catching this creature. I mean, it's already fat. Well, now it's technically, like, significantly slower now that it's paralyzed and has, you know, -1 speed. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on! I was so close, too! We'll see. This Ariados is sort of becoming a problem. Oh, jeez. Ah! Oh, gosh. Flower Frog. He took it like a champ. Oh, I almost called. Oh no, that would have been bad. That would have been really bad if I just randomly called. Jeez. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go for Rock Slide again. We're gonna catch the Mawile. It's gonna stay in the ball. And we're gonna get a crit Rock Slide on the Ariados because it's smelly. That's how it's gonna go. I can guarantee you. I mean, I guess it's fine. And, like, you only recovered, like, what, 3 HP? At the very least, I now have... Oh, wait. I just realized. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, of course it dodges. Well, that's not the part I was, you know, agonizing over. I just realized that this thing has Poison Jab. And staying in with a Pokemon that has a Fairy typing definitely is not a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. Oh, well, I guess there's also that. Hey, you lived! Good job, Moon Boy. He lived! That was obviously going to do a good chunk of damage anyway. It's time for the Rock of Slide! That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. But at least that thing is taken care of. But now... Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that Umbreon's gonna go down here no matter what, because, you know, Dazzling Gleam. Oh. Crap. Oh no. Oh no, now I only have Pokemon that are... Now I only have Pokemon that are weak to everything that this Volbeat has. This is not good. Like, this is literally not good at all. Hopefully, the Volbeat here does not immediately frame 1 attack Espeon with a bug move. Okay, I'm faster. I can get some damage off. Hopefully I can get it confused. You know what? That's fine too. Yeah, I definitely did not... I was not expecting this one bit. Although I'm like... I'm pretty... Like, I'm 90% sure that Altari here can at least live a Dazzling Gleam. If it's slower than Volbeat. And it... I see. Trying to mitigate not having Altaria not take any spread damage, so that this becomes a single battle, where Dazzling Gleam would realistically do even more damage. Are you... That was helping hand boosted, and it lived. You have got to be kidding me. At the very least, I knew it was gonna live a Dazzling Gleam. It definitely would have not lived if it was a crit. Oh my goodness, dude. I never would have thought that I'd just get completely bamboozled by a lightning bug of all things. And like Stitch. No, wait. Do I get a full heal? Does my team get fully healed? No? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is what happens when you bring in the wrong team for this fight. At least I don't have to give away money. That's the silver lining to this. And since I technically caught the Mawile, it is now with us. So, you know what? I'll take that as I will definitely take that. And it's an Intimidator. So I'll doubly take that. Hey, you know what? No, let's keep Flower Frog. Also, I also like the idea of their names like Cloak and Dagger. Because, you know, it's literally, you know, like Cloak and Dagger. But the names are just, spelled differently. Oh my gosh, not again. But at least this time I'm ready for the rematch. Although if she actually does lead with the slow bro, and she does also lead with an Illumise. To be fair, this team isn't really, I wouldn't say this would be the best team to lead with either. So, you know what? Maybe bringing Bananasaur was actually the proper play. Alright, I'm ready for the rematch. Never mind. I guess I don't have to rematch them. Although this does mean that, I will have the very next fight is literally against the boss. Wait, no, why are you going back? Ah, controller. Get. Ah, this stinking controller made me go back. No. Oh gosh. Why did this happen? Oh. Okay. As soon as the cutscene ends, we're immediately running up. Immediately running up. There we go. Okay, ready to go on the air? Just let me take this real quick. 6 rare candies, you say? Okay, this is technically the next boss, so it might be my best judgment to use a team that I could realistically use against Venus. Now, if I do remember, she does have a number of special attackers. And just like Dakim, she will also have a legendary Pokemon on her team. My team does lack flying types, in case, something does come packing in with an earthquake. And now that I think about it, this is really just the same team I used to fight Dakim. It's just a slightly different modification. Excuse me. And you're distracting me. Oh, hi. That's not important now. I'll squash you myself and collect a reward from Master Nuscour. This is the third Cypher admin. Aerith. I mean Venus. Sending out a Meganium and Bayonet. Oh, right, she has some... If I remember correctly from playing this game before, her whole thing is having Pokemon that have the move Attract. And I may have just realized that I have brought a water type against a grass type. A grass type that is the final evolution, the final stage of Chikorita. Oh geez, that did a lot of damage. And it proc paralysis, that's great. No one told me that they'd be holding items. No one told me that they'd be holding items. No, Venusaur, don't fall in love. It's a trap. You did it, Venusaur. You're no longer in love because you're fainted. It's probably not the best way to that's the best way to handle it, but I mean, what can you do? Of course. Well, Air Cutter. Anyone? Okay, Mawil's got a new move. Mawil's got a new move that they can use. No, Cotton Burp, now's not the time to fall in love. I definitely should have picked a different team, or at least leveled them up. That was a crit, and it barely did anything. To be fair, it's literally 6 levels lower. Oh, crunch, 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 crunch. I like that. That's a fairy type move. At least it didn't do much on Mawile. But yeah, that's gonna take out a Cotton Burb. I was not expecting this, not one bit. But at least let me get the double Intimidate off. Even though Meganium isn't really using its physical attack. Oh, jeez. And now it's time to crunch. To crunch, if you will. Okay, that's one Pokemon out of 6 down. Alright, who's up next? That's a big boy right there. I actually feel more inclined just to attack the Meganium. Oh, it's faster. Well, there goes it, well, there goes my idea of going for triple kick. Or triple axle. Oh wait, you lived! Don't what you missed! Of course! I would not expect anything less from a... Uh, maybe we, maybe we might need to go back to Mount Battle. It's just maybe. We gotta go back. I think this was a battle I was definitely not prepared. Yeah, this is a battle I was definitely not prepared for. We don't even get to see what legendary Pokemon she has. Because I'm pretty sure Steelix is just gonna... Just single Earthquake from Steelix is gonna take out both Mawile and Shucky. I mean, it'll definitely take out Shucky, but I don't know. Yep. Who knows? Maybe it'll take out... Let me get... Nope. It did not. Yep. I believe this calls for a retreat towards Mount Battle. It starts me back here. Venus, Aerith, I'd like to take a rain check on the rematch. There's some stuff that I need to do first. No, I should probably also sort the items, now that I think about it. But here's what I think what I should do. At least for the rematch with Venus. We make a team that's dedicated to dealing with Venus. So we know she has a Meganium, which is a Grass Fairy type, which that would mean we should probably bring in, Flower Frog. She has a Bayonet, which we can easily handle by, with Dark type moves. Because from what I remember correctly, Bayonet is a normal ghost. Is normal ghost in this game. Now let's go to Area 4. Okay. And I know for a fact that she does have a legendary bird. So let's do something like this. I mean, I could bring Flower Frog, yeah. So let's try to make a team that's like something like this. We also know that she has a fairy type, so we can't necessarily bring in a dragon or fighting types. So I think this would also be a perfect time to bring back Magmar. Bring Magmar into the fight. I guess we could also bring in... I think this might be the team that we should go in with against... Venus. I'm not 100% sure if it'll work, but you never know. And in the case that we do, we do overlevel, which I don't want to do. So in the case of that, I actually made sure to keep track of level caps. So a good stopping point which should probably be around the mid 40s. Yeah, I think that might be a good stopping point. Is like get these Pokemon to the mid 40s. And we got 3 areas to do that, and in the case that we do actually exceed, you know, once we get to the 60th trainer, we could just, you know, stop there. It's because these are technically, you know, all the EV training related floors or trainers that we're dealing with. So, yeah, we got a bit of leveling to do. And then after that, we could probably do some like other stuff. Like, we could probably take on the pre-gym, take on Justy. Probably do some Colosseum. Do some of the Colosseum runs to get some additional TMs. Because, you know, these low-level Pokemon aren't really going to cut it. Now, if I was like the ultimate Giga Chad gamer, I would most definitely, and I do mean most definitely, just you know, like grab the TMs that I need. I mean, I also, in theory, could literally just, you know, refer to the trainer logs and just pull Venus's team, but I don't want to do that. But from what I do know is that she has a Steelix, a Meganium, and a Banette. Which, if I remember correctly, I believe that's actually, like, those are actual members of her, you know, her team in the base version of the game. Which is crazy now that I think about it. Although, or was it Venus? Was it, instead of Meganium, was it a Venusaur? You know what? I think this might be worth checking. I'm gonna have to. Luckily, I do have a Wikipedia page. Oh, not a Bulbapedia page. Oh no, wait, no, that it's just a generic fandom page. Like, I know it's here somewhere. It's not here. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here it is. Oh no, I guess not. I might have actually been remembering incorrectly. Also, that is literal magma. It's magma, right? Yeah, it's magma. If it's inside the volcano, if it's inside the mountain, it's magma. But if it erupts, it's lava. trying to get my brain to use. I should probably start doing these, something like this, like in the afternoon again, because my brain's gonna get fried if I'm trying to like think excessively at night. But then I would also have to, limit this to like a few hours. Limit it to a few hours so I can, make something to eat. And then just go through the rest of the night just doing my own thing, which I'll most likely do for like something else that I have planned. There's one thing that I do have plans for is, in conjunction with this, is to like play other games. Like I'm thinking of like doing like randomizers. Randomizers of what? I have no idea yet, but I do have a few ideas. Probably Donkey Kong 64, maybe Legend of Zelda, maybe Sonic Adventure 2. I really love Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. It is so funny with the dialogue being shuffled. Because you never really know what you're gonna expect. Oh, Mach Punch? No. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on not learning Mach Punch. Side beam. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good on not learning side beam. At the very least, I'm no longer cold now since I've had this hoodie on for a little while. I think we can make like we could stop leveling them up, at least for the time being, probably once they reach around maybe 42 to 43. Probably the lowest I will actually go is 41. But yeah, I'm thinking like between 41 to 43. I mean, this would be good if I had the experience share, which, actually, now that I think about it, did I pass the point where I could get the experience share? Because I know the lucky egg isn't in this game. Oh, right, there is no experience share in Colosseum. I forgot. I completely forgot. I might have been thinking of I actually might have been thinking of an XD Gale of Darkness that has the experience share as opposed to this game. I think I've also mentioned it before, but I am like really excited for when I eventually get to play XG. You know the XD ROM hack, XG. Because personally, I prefer the story in that game way more than this one. Not to mention, the story is also significantly longer. And, well, really, it has more content. Although, if there's one thing that I do wish something about, playing this game is that there are more Pokemon that, like, at least for Mountain Battle when it comes to EV training. Oh, trust me, I do love Pokemon. I've been playing the games for over 25 years. I'm not the best at it, but I do know a thing or two. And from what I also remember just recently, there are some things that I also plan on doing next week. Like, the Zenless Zone Zero updates coming up here soon. Like, literally next week soon. It's a shame that Jane's not getting a rerun this update. Because if she was, I was gonna pour in all of my polys on her. Regardless of which phase she was in. But if there's one thing I am excited about is new story and Ambi. We finally get to learn more about, our mysterious burger-loving friend. It kind of acts and behaves like a robot. I mean, could she actually be a robot? Who knows? I'm excited for it. I'll probably stream that on YouTube as opposed to Twitch. Because I do not have the money to do multi-streaming. Because unfortunately, I am what they call a broke boy. I got no money. And I got no bitches. You know what? Maybe I am it's probably getting a little toasty. Hopefully I don't drop the controller while trying to take this hoodie off. Speaking of, playing some Oyo games, there was that event that dropped like some point last week, the one with the 5 trials and all that, where you have to select a handful of a party's worth of characters to go through as many floors as you can before the time runs out. And I remember there are some people complaining about it on what was the site called? I think it was Hoyo. Was it Hoyo? No, it's Hoyo Lab. Belly drum? No. I'm not taking that. I mean, I love taking risks, but I'm not taking those kinds of risks. It's like saying that this event was just way too hard. I mean, to a degree. I mean, it's not easy. Because it really does require you to have, certain characters, certain team comps, and all that jazz. In fact, I barely just made it. I just barely made it through the 100, clearing 100 floors worth. I think I've only gotten to as high as, 20 21 on each. Except for one floor where I only got as far as the 20th. Wait, I'm just saying, it's not, like I said, it's not an easy event. And I have not spent a single dime on the game. I mean, would I spend money on the game? Probably, if I had some to spare. And if I were to spend money on the game, it would just be getting, you know, trying to get characters and their weapon, and or their weapons. Because honestly, like I said, if I had the money, like the instance that Shilonen is getting a rerun, I am definitely going for Shilonen. And I guess it just really depends on when she's being reran, because she's probably going to get a rerun soon at this point. In fact, I think tomorrow is actually the start of the second phase of 5.4 banners with Farina and Risley. And I think I've mentioned this like a couple Colosseum, Grand Colosseum streams ago, that, you know, it's great that Risley's finally got a rerun, but this was probably the worst time for him to get a rerun. Especially considering that, one, he's on a banner with less than desirable characters. Well, I wouldn't say less than desirable, because, you know, Siegeween as, you know, Siegeween's just, you know, a cute little Malzine human hybrid. Absolutely adorable and friendly, cute as a button. But she is not that great of a character. Yes, I'd like to keep advancing. Yep, like I said, cute as a button. Really, really bad character to play as, or to play with. Which is unfortunate. And then you have Mizuki, Yume Mizuki, who is confirmed, I believe she's confirmed to be on the standard banner on the next update. So if you didn't roll for her weapon, you're probably going to have to wait until the Inazuma Chronicle banner, which, I mean, at this rate, that's probably not going to be until, you know, the Sneznaya cycle, which may likely be, you know, in 6.0 going forward. You know, within the 6.0 series of updates. And then that'll probably be the only time you can get her weapon then. And if only they added it on standard. The same with you know, with Tighnari and Dia's weapons. But I digress. I truly do digress. You know, these two are relatively close. I'm pretty sure they're relatively close to leveling up. So after this battle, we'll swap them out for something else. Or for two other Pokemon. Oh, right, where was it going? Oh, yeah, and then literally, it just to rub salt in the wound. The Archon that decided that was gonna gets the rerun 5.4 is Farina, which I would also like to say that, you know, Farina is one of the best characters in the game, And the fact that she's being reran on this update is, you know, really bad for Risley. Like, if Farina was ran in the first half, or if Risley was ran in the first half... Now, actually, no, it probably would have been better for Farina to be reran in the first half. That way, you could get Risley and Siegeween on a banner together. Because the two do go hand in hand together. Oh, crap, I swapped out the wrong Pokemon. Well, not that it matters. Yeah, it does not really matter. Like, it could have been, like, you know, like Mizuki and Risley. Ooh, Mystical Fire. That's actually really good. In fact, I will replace Follow Me with that. Like, imagine, like, Mizuki and Risley in the first half, and that way we get Farina and Siegeween in back-to-back banners again. I think that would have been really hilarious. Well, not only it would have been really hilarious, but it would literally be the next set of banners to repeat. It's like, I think they missed an opportunity to do that. To have Siegeween and Farina ran beside each other again. But they also missed out on the opportunity of Risley and Siegeween. And I also heard, you know, Honkai Star Rail just updated 3.1. We just got the 3.1 update. And I believe they've just and I think they've also... Did they do drip marketing for Castorice yet? Castorice? I don't remember her name. I don't know how to pronounce her name, because I really haven't played Honkai Star Rail that much. I really need to, though. Although, for what I do remember hearing, at least on Twitter, was, you know, that everyone was, like, pulling for Tribby. Because apparently she's like, I'm not, like, super in-depth with Honkai Star Rail, so I don't know if Tribby is actually a really good character. But I've been seeing a lot of people pull for her to get E1, so I assume that's really good. You know, for Tribby's kit, it probably is. I wouldn't know. I don't really play. And I think her voice actor pulled her to get it E6S5, which, wow. I think her husband, who also does voice work for the game, did the same thing. Which I think, you know, that's just really, you know, that's so freaking sweet to do that. It definitely cost a lot of money, but I think it was more like kind of like an act of love than anything else. And as I say, if you do something out of an act of love, you know it's there. You know it's true. Wait, did I just say no twice? I did. Whoops. Wait, where was it going? And I think I've also heard that Castor Ice is gonna be like this wickedly broken character. Because apparently she has some really good assets. Though, I wouldn't know. I don't really play the game. But I'll probably pull for her just because. And I may likely lose my 50-50. But knowing me and seeing that some of how my friends know me, me potentially, you know, winning the 50-50 is likely in my favor. I could definitely vouch that I have won more 50-50s than I've lost. And I haven't really lost that many 50-50s since I, you know, got back into Genshin. Like, how many 50-50s have I actually lost in Genshin? Let's see. I lost one to Jean, one to Tainari. No, wait. No, I lost two to Tainari. I lost one to Jean, one to Chi-Chi, two to Diluc, and two to Tainari. So, yeah, 1, 3, 5. Yeah, I've only lost 6 50-50s. But due to those, I've gotten a guaranteed. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a guaranteed Farina, Raiden, Nahida, Nuvalette, Yelan, and Malwika. Oh, and Cloran too. Let's see, where is everyone at in terms of levels? I'd say we're getting there. Probably might be a good idea for me to do this real quick. So what were my 50-50 wins? C1 Farina, Xianyun, Arlecchino, Kazuha and Mualani, and Sitlali. Oh, right, I lost a 50-50 to Mona. I also lost a 50-50 to Mona. I almost forgot about that. And I think so far I've only lost like 3 50-50s to, in Zenless. And I've only lost one in, Star Rail. I think my only 50-50 loss in Star Rail was I was just doing a cheeky 10 pull on a rerun Don Hong banner, and I lost a 50-50 to Bailu. And then for Zenless, like I lost a 50-50 on the Bernice weapon banner, and got Lycon's weapon, I believe. And I know I lost 2 character 50-50s. I lost the Yanagi banner. I lost my 50-50 on Yanagi to Grace. And I believe I lost my next 50-50 character banner on the Astra banner to Rina. Which, I mean, to be fair, those were probably like the best case scenarios to lose a 50-50 on, because I mean, Grace is a good character, Rina is a good character. And at the very least, like, I've won my 50-50s on, you know, Caesar, Bernice, and M1 Miyabi. And I'm just here, sitting here thinking to myself, because I'm pretty sure, like, maybe within my next 10 pull on Zenless, I'm probably going to get myself a guaranteed. But the thing is like, I'm not sure if I should just, pull for Evelyn or Chingy. Well, maybe not Chingy, since I might pull for Trigger. But I'm kind of in like this, I'm like, oh no, what do I do state? Where it's just like, do I pull for Ambi? Despite the fact that I've already tried to at least build Anton and Haramasa? Or do I just wait and pull for Trigger? And then once I get the guaranteed standard selector, just wait until I can get Soldier 11, and then do like in theory. Wait, does Lantern? Oh shoot, I don't remember this thing as Rockhead. It won't tell me. Crap. You know what? I'm just gonna play it safe and not learn Double Edge. And I'm probably gonna regret that. I'm slightly regretting it. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. We definitely do not need it. But yeah. It's like wondering if I should pull for Ambi, wait and pull for Trigger, or, even wait even longer until Jane's rerun. Because I'm pretty sure, Jane has to get a rerun eventually, right? Like, if she doesn't get a rerun in 1.7, I'm probably just going to go all in for probably Trigger. Or not Trigger. Vivian. I mean, I could technically also pull for Vlad. But I already have a nice DPS in Miyabi. I have one Miyabi, actually. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I didn't really think about it like this. I mean, this trainer has 4 Pokemon, right? That's literally enough turns to literally bring out my whole team. That way, 5 of them get experience. Or, well, they all get experience. It just built up for a while. Although I guess it necessarily wouldn't really work for, if they have, 3 Pokemon. Yeah, I'll probably just end up pulling for Ambi in the end. And maybe I'll get lucky on Trigger. Or I could, in fact, try to pull for Bernice's weapon again. But also considering that I am on 50-50 on that, on Weapon Banner again, and, chances are that I'll probably lose the 50-50 again to, I don't know, Lycon's weapon again. That would definitely not be fun. It would not be fun to lose the 50-50 on Bernice's weapon again to Lycon's weapon. W engine. I mean, it's basically a weapon. And you know, with how considerable of a banger that the 1.4 story, the story in 1.4 was, which I guess technically also is also considered like the proper end to like the first story. Like, I wonder what sort of like exciting story that they have in store for 1.6. I know it's definitely focused around Ambi, and that there are like multiple Ambis, which if you really think about it, that's crazy that like multiple Ambis, like Ambiception. And another thing is, I also have considered, you know, at least for Genshin, I have considered pulling on Wriothesley's banner, but I kind of don't want to, especially considering that, you know, Farina's right there. This is also probably going to be another goated weapon banner, like with Nahida and Hu Tao, and Arlecchino and Clorand. But no, I told myself this, and I was gonna stick to it. But we are saving for Shallonen. If we do not get Shallonen, we save up for Skirk or Navia. Hopefully, those two do not end up on the same banner again. Because I remember both times that Navia was on a banner, I did not benefit from either of them. I skipped Navia's first banner for Raiden Shogun, which I was on guaranteed at that point. I was on guaranteed on that point. I think I had saved like 90 wishes, and I could have gotten C1 Raiden, but I lost my 50-50 to Diluc. C1 Diluc, mind you. At the very least, it did guarantee me Nahida, so I'm perfectly fine with that. And then my friends, the friends that eventually are probably just gonna watch the stream, the next polling stream I do, probably for Skirk, whenever she releases, because I'm pretty sure that might be, within the tail end of the Nalin cycle. Not like at the very end, but close to it. Like maybe 5.7 or 5.8. Is that a level 59 Shiftry? Oh my god, it is. That's a pretty big right there. A pretty big jump gap from 49 to 59. And again, I guess it... Oh no, but... Oh no! I think I just realized Laron's attack is dropped to the lowest point that Memento failed. Oh no! I have to swap. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Like, oh gosh, I didn't think Memento could fail that way. That's crazy. Ooh, pedal dance. You know what? Let's do that. We don't need Power Whip. We don't need it. Bro, I can't freaking believe Memento actually failed. We thought it couldn't happen, but it did. Like, I know, like, my friends have said, you know, who probably only join in on the streams just to watch my polls, which is fine if they just stick around for those. Yeah, I'm going to the next area. Right, where is it going with this? Oh, right. I think they're still baffled with the fact that with how my polls have went during my last Genshin stream. Well, not the one I just made, but the one before. That I got crazy lucky with polls. Like, I mean, obviously, I was at the point to where I was on guaranteed, and I'm pretty sure I was like guaranteed throughout by the tail end of the 5.1. So I decided to not like do any pulls at all within 5.2. It did cost me potentially getting Auroron, and obviously Chaska, which I kind of also want to pull for Chaska. Although she's not high on my priority list. Though I do want to get her eventually. Because I think it would be cool to have, you know, like another Animo DPS ever since I lost my 50-50 on the Liyue Chronicle banner to Xiao. Which honestly, I did not think that I was gonna get Xiao from that banner. I was half expecting Chi-Chi. And right after I put my fate point in Ganyu, and unfortunately I did not. I sadly did not get the wishes, the resources I had in order to get my guaranteed Ganyu. But I've at least put in some wishes. That way I'll have some, you know, in contention with the Inazuma Chronicle banner when it comes out. Because depending on who's on that banner, could be a game changer in some degree. Like, they'll probably have, like, an Ayaka rerun at some point. Oh, look at that! And Kilomon's evolving. It's about time! Oh, look at that boy. Look at that big boy. That's one of the goats right there. It's Agron. It wants to learn double edge. Yes. Now's the time. Let's see. What would I replace it with, though? Do I really need two moves that flinch? You know what? You no longer need the ability to slide rocks. You will now just double the edge. You'll become twice as edgy. I think we'll just stop Agron leveling up from there. And meanwhile, we could just progressively... Hey, you know what? Let's get everyone to 42. I mean, Malwell's definitely going to get some levels, so they'll probably be like 43, maybe 44 by the time that they'll get to be purified. Yeah, I think we'll just stop at 42. And what a coincidence, you know, that the Pokemon that we're going up against in this situation is none other than Blissey, the big egg, if you will. The big egg in the room here. But this is 450. This is trainer 52, right? It's 52 or 53. Oh, shoot, you know what? We might just get to level 43 by the time that we finish this. Like around 43, which should be fine. Oh, okay, it was 52. Yeah, so I think we'll just go with the like my initial plan, getting everyone to around 42. Looks like Malwell's getting to the verge of learning another move. That's what I like to see. One thing I generally don't like seeing, though, especially, you know, it's been a little while since we've last fought Venus. Ooh, actual fake out. I don't really think there's a need for rapid spin at this point now. And I'm definitely gonna have to swap out Hitmontop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, so going forward with this, I am gonna do, you know, this mount battle stuff off stream. That way no one will have to go through this whole endeavor of me just consistently spamming, you know, the call action. And, you know, with all these Pokemon just vehemently spamming Memento. I think I used that. I think I used that word right. Let's see. you know, one thing that I actually, now that I do think about it, I have yet to have taken out the items of these Pokemon, and let alone, you know, swap them with different items. I think Mawile can now learn a new move? Question mark? I mean, I'll most likely know once we get into the next battle. Ooh, Surf. I like that. Okay, they are not anywhere close to learning a new move. Well, I mean, well, they're close, but they're not, you know, like right there close. I also probably should have considered, you know, that Blissey has a massive EXP yield. So by the time that once I do get to the 60th floor, these Pokemon in my party are most likely going to be like level 44. Maybe 45. By the time that we do actually finish off this against Venus. But at the very least, once we are finished with Venus, that this will give us the opportunity to, not only do more off-street training, but it will also provide us to get more Pokemon to, you know, level up properly. I think I've already mentioned that. Oh well. For when we take on the next dungeon. Which, in my opinion, I would definitely consider it the upcoming, like, dungeon to be the hardest. Well, not necessarily the hardest, but it's definitely the longest. But it does have, you know, it does have Ein, and from what I remember from playing this game back in my youth, you know, the base game back in my youth, and I was saying, like, youth, like we're talking about, like, when I was, like, between the ages, like, 10 to 18, that, you know, Ein was always considered to be a very difficult trainer. Like, and I know his strat. Like, his strat is all about, you know, thunder. Like, he's a bona fide thunder spammer. And it's most likely going to be the same in this, you know, in this raw map right here. Like, Dakin still had the same, you know, strategy of, you know, of protecting Earthquake. Although he didn't really need to protect that much. It was just more so Earthquake. And he did have the Pokemon to, you know, provide, you know, like, his ways to means to protect them, like bringing Pokemon with Levitate, flying types. And there were some cases where some of the Pokemon did have access to protect. Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong menu. This is the menu that I need. Also, just in case. Just in case. Wait, no! I needed the menu still. Okay, let's just get some other Pokemon to level up a bit. Like, how about some Flora? Yeah, you know, Sunflora. Sunflora would be a good Pokemon to get some levels on. And what about Misdreavus? I'm probably just gonna... Well, actually... If it's gonna be Ein... If I'm gonna have to face Ein eventually... I'm pretty sure he won't have any Pokemon that can easily deal with... Well, he'll have water types. Like, he'll have water types, he'll have, obviously, Pokemon with electric coverage. He'll also very likely have electric types. Like, obviously, I mean, from what I remember from Ein's team, his thing is, like, mostly water and electric types. Which, if you really think about it, that is a really deadly combination. I forgot I need so happy. I mean, just look at them some more. They just look so happy. Oh, finally, Dragon Pulse. This is the move that we need. We don't need no stinking air cutter. Oh jeez, I'm about to sneeze. Oh jeez. I can feel it coming. Oh, who knows? Maybe it won't come. Maybe it won't actually. You know, the sneeze won't actually come. You know, and I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine now. But yeah, now that it's really has come to mind, like, it might be very well in my best interest to, you know, level up Sunflora, since I'm pretty sure it's one of the only few Pokemon that we can get access to that has Sunny Day. You know, the way that I've thought about it is like, you know, just prepare. You should also prepare for stuff in advance. But like, that's something that, like, you could do that with a good chunk of games. especially with, you know, like the online games, like if there's something about to come out, just prepare for it in advance. Something that's coming up, prepare for it in advance. And like it's the same thing with like gacha games or even events in gacha games. Just prepare for it in advance. And who knows, it'll probably end up paying off. Yeah, jeez. Now I really wish something could be done about these bots. Not just here, but also on Twitter. Because it's like every other notification I get, aside from like, hey, someone liked your reply, someone liked your post, like someone liked your reply, someone commented on your reply. Is that like every now and then, at least for me, this usually happens like in the span of like every maybe 3 to probably 6 hours throughout the day. No. You're not learning that. I don't feel like you need to learn that. Because I'm pretty sure Altaria is more of a special attacker than a physical one. Yeah. Like every 3 to 6 hours throughout the day, every day, it's like some of my like posts and replies are often, you know, liked by these. I guess we could call them like 18 plus NSSW accounts, but they're not like actual people. They're bots. Also, I just realized we're at the last set of floors, or the last set of well, I guess they're technically floors in this case. Like each area has 10 floors. Oh jeez, it's reminding me of my days of, you know, playing Order Kingdom back at the like, you know, years ago with the Abyss dungeons, because you have like halls, which are basically like the areas here in Mount Battle, and for every floor, for every hall there was like 5 floors, or sometimes 4. But in most cases, it was 5. No, wait. Like between 4 to 10 halls, and each one had 5 floors or 5 waves. Then you would fight a boss. And then like Order Kingdom's a game that I don't really talk about a whole lot. Despite, you know, it's a game that I do provide volunteer services for. Like, I mean, I do play the game, you know, frequently enough. But it's, you know, there really isn't a whole lot to do. I mean, I could just go on there like right now, probably just do like a set of dungeons and dailies, and then really just be done for the day, and then do something else. Like really, the only like big thing is usually like either a limited time dungeon that has a actually decent difficulty curve, or the addition to an already existing dungeon that has increased difficulty to it.
I mean, I probably should log in a bit more, do a bit more stuff. Because I know, like, a friend of mine has asked me to, you know, eventually do something for them. Or with them. But the thing is that I haven't... I think it's just more so neither of us have had the time to, you know, just sit down and do something together, you know, for this thing. And especially considering, you know, this is something that we technically had planned last year, some point last year. We just never really got around to do it. Though I did provide with, you know, information that would be, you know, necessary, you know, for what we had planned. Oh geez, I didn't realize there were 4 of them. You know, maybe we'll stream. Maybe the 2 of us will likely do a stream together of us playing the same game. I know there are some people that have been, you know, hankering for something like that. Ooh. Well, I do need at least some sort of grass coverage. But unfortunately, that grass coverage is not Giga Drain. Alright, with that just leaves one more floor. And that floor goes to the area leader. And Cottonbird here is already at a significantly high level, so let's just, you know, let's bring in, you know, like the floof. Yeah, I'm also trying to make sure to keep in mind, not only for, you know, Venus's, you know, around the level area for Venus's Pokemon, but but the thing is that with Venus, this is I guess we could go with level caps in this case. From what I've checked, that Venus's level cap was 45. And, you know, the first time we fight Venus. And then the next one after that which is the first fight against Ein, is only 3 levels higher. So yeah, that's not a big difference. And also considering that there is, like, the final dungeon in the game, at least within the main story, the first level cap for that isn't really that much higher either, because I believe it's 51. Wait, did I add that? Yeah, I did. I will just say this is gonna be really interesting, and I mean, like, a genuinely interesting set of boss battles that I'll have to come across. And then once I eventually do get the time, you know, later on, I will most likely do this as a Nuzlocke. I just have to make sure that I install that stinking Nuzlocke patch because I did not the last time, because I did not for this, and I thought I did. I thought I did, but it turns out I didn't. And I definitely will say that I will definitely not be streaming this again the next time. Because I'm definitely going to be doing something else. Because I don't want to go through this, 5 streams in a row. So we'll make sure to do something more fun. At least I hope people will find it fun. If you do end up watching this. Either as a VOD on here or on YouTube whenever it gets uploaded. Alright, well, that is the last of the EV training stuff. Let me just grab my coupons here. My 800 coupons. I'm gonna stop here. Yes, Aber, please teleport me back to the beginning. Okay, well now I know for next time, if we're gonna do, this kind of thing. Okay, well first let's grab the TM for Thunderbolt. And you know what? Let's also grab the one for Poison. I believe that's Poison Jab. And this one for Psychic. And plus, I'll likely come back here anyway to farm, some of those battle items, like the leftovers, Quick Claw, and all that jazz. Okay, so let's go to this and get our Let's get our team ready. Wait, who is the next member of the team? Oh, right, Venusaur. Okay. And now that we have properly did some leveling up, I know technically these Pokemon got a fair share of EVs that they may or may likely not have needed. But I'm not super gung ho. I'm not super gung ho on the prospect of EV training. At least for for a game like this, or just a standard playthrough in general. If I were to do something like a Nuzlocke with limited sources for experience and all that, I would most definitely take the time to EV train, even if it just means taking out a good chunk of the same Pokemon over and over and over again. Oh my god, I did it again. Ah! Oh! Ooh-wee. Okay. Time to put the R disc back in. Okay. And now as soon as we can move. Ah! Okay. Okay, we're good now. We're good. We are good. And now, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. We're gonna save, and now we're gonna rematch Aerith. Oh god, I hope I didn't. I hope I had the right leads.
Aerith has a sheep of her own! That sort of makes me happy. That she has a sheep of her own. Okay. Wait, what are the genders of her Pokemon? Okay, they're both female. I believe that Ampharos is a special attacker. Wait. Oh no. I guess Mawile doesn't get access to Play Rough until... Okay. We'll go for... Wait, no. We're gonna go for the Gambit Shadow Rush on Sheep. And then we'll Sludge Bomb Meganium. And it's a one-shot. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, who's up? All right. Who's up next? Give me your best shot. Knockoff. You? You? Lord Knockoff? I mean, okay. Okay. We're learning Knockoff. Alright, who's next? Bring out your worst. I didn't mean literally. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Did I just attack? Oh no, don't tell me the controller just... Oh no. I think I realized what I just did. Oh no. Oh no. I think my controller... I think it was either the controller or I might have done a misinput. And Shadow Rush actually ended up hitting Venusaur by mistake. You know what? It's fine. You know what? It's perfectly fine. We can work with this. Because I'm pretty sure Venusaur can't go down to an Earthquake. Because I really need Venusaur alive for this. Well, Hitmontop's definitely not living a... They went for Attract! I'm safe! Well, I know Steelix is significantly slower. Ooh, that was a crit? I mean, I'll take it. Alright, there goes the sheep. I'm sorry, sheep. It's just that you're with the enemy. I didn't have a choice in the matter. Okay, there's Baynet. And here comes the Earthquake. Hopefully that unintended... Okay, good. It didn't do that much damage. I was so freaking scared. It was gonna do way more damage than I thought. Okay, so we triple kick the Steelix. And then we knock off the lefties off of Baynet.
And then the triple kick lands on the Steelix. And it only does one hit, of course. Well, no matter what I bring in, it's gonna take some damage from an earthquake. Magmar, you're a lucky winner. You're a lucky winner, Magma Duck. But at the very least, the Baynet also goes down here. Ooh! That's what we call barely scraping by. Oh, at the very least, we'll get to see another Pokemon from Venus. This will be the next Pokemon that we haven't seen yet, and it is Delcatty. Okay, so her team is mostly the same from the Brain. I guess it's from her rematch team. Okay, so we low kick the Steelix since I know how fast Magmar is, and then oof, I didn't think of it like this. I'll just leech seed the Delcatty. Okay, connected. Phew. And then Magmar takes out the Steelix. Alright. We're down to Venus Era's last Pokemon. And it's without a doubt her Shadow Pokemon. And it's oh god. Articuno? It's level 45? I thought it was level 40. Uh-oh. Well, this is ought to be interesting. This is gonna be a little bit interesting. Okay, let's bring in Aggron. Dude, I swear this Venusaur has cheated death. Okay, so we know that Articuno's flying as a flying type, so we can't really do anything with Bulldoze. So let's just see if we can get as much damage as we can off of it from. Well, there goes my initial plan of weakening the Delcatty a bit. But this does give me a free you know what? Mawil's already pretty weak. I think this Delcatty just might be a special attacker. Hold on, if it does that much damage. Is its ability Filter? Because Aggron quad resisted that, and that did a good chunk of damage. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's a helping hand right there. Oh no. Oh geez. That did a lot of damage. Wait. Doesn't Surf also hit... you know what? The Articuno has taken some significant damage. probably should have realized that. I took some unnecessary damage. I took some very unnecessary damage on Aggron because of that. I mean, you know what? Articuno's already at low enough health. So, I guess this is something that we should start doing. Like, probably trying to catch the bird. The Arctic one, if you will. Alright. Let's go. 1. No! Uh-oh. I might have to rematch at this case. Oh no, it has water pulse. Well, there goes Aggron. Well, this isn't good. This is definitely not good. Especially considering I do not have revives. Wait, I don't have revives, right? Yeah, I don't. I used up my only one against Mirror B. Okay, well, for the first time, we're not gonna have to rely on that the infinite Pokeball glitch. So, oh wait, please get in the ball. Please get in the ball. I beg of you, please. 1. No. Well, I think it might be. I think it might be game. If it goes, yep. Of course, it was a crit. That's exactly what it needed. At least we start back here. Okay. Okay. Just in case. Wait, hold on, let me check the speeds. 76, 87, 60, 93, 60. Yeah, Hitmontop should be faster than Ampharos, so let's just do this. In case if we do get the, Alright, take 3. You got me good last time, Aerith, but you won't get me this time. 3rd time's the charm after all. Oh, and what a perfect lineup. What a perfect lead setup. Delcatty and Meganium. Okay, this time I'm ready. I'm ready to unleash carnage. And hopefully triple kick lands more than 1 hit. Sludge Bomb should be an Oko, because Meganium is Grass Fairy. Sweet. I got Sheep. Oh no, I have to take out the Sheep again? Oh right, Delcatty's faster. I just want to see how much this does. I'm kind of inclined to believe that it is... that it has filter. But... it probably doesn't, and I'm just really surprised that it did that much damage. Oh boy, here comes Steelix. Okay. Steelix is indeed male. So they're both probably going to try to go for Attract on my opposite Pokemon. So as long as I can get the Leech Seed off of Steelix, indicates that it does go for Attract, I can at least get some Eternally Healing. Okay, that did a good chunk of damage.
Oh, right. I should have triple axled the Ampharos. Oh! The 1 HP clutch! Oh! Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow. What the goat? What a literal goat is living on 1 HP. Alright, my target's again. My target's random. Let's hope it hits Steelix. It's standing on 1 foot like it's ready to pound to doing. What is that? What was that animation? I've never seen that before. It's goofy. It's goofy. Okay, triple axle connects. 1 hit. Oh, it's only 1 hit? Well, there. See it hit on top. Okay. We now swap into Mawile. Get that Over Intimidate on the Bayonet. Wait. Is it not Intimidate? Oh, it's huge power. Okay. Alright. Where are you gonna go? Oh, it is standing on. Can't take that animation seriously. What the fuck is that? It stands on its hind legs and then just starts hopping on 1 lick. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. It just looks so freaking stupid. The crunch should take this out. I mean, if it doesn't take it out, I mean, it's fine. Oh my gosh, it did so much damage. But it's not gonna matter. Yeah, and then the Ari Shard comes in, takes out a Venusaur. And in this case, I don't want to do too much damage, but I'm gonna have to do a good chunk of damage. So, oh, I probably should have swapped into Aggron. Oh my god, look at that damage roll. Oh my goodness, dude. I knew I should have swapped into Aggron. I didn't think Bayonet was gonna. I thought Bayonet would have gone for a ghost type move. Well, now it's just gonna Shadow Rush to. I would like to point out that that was indeed a pointless crit. It was indeed a pointless crit. How much does Crunch do? Not a whole lot. I could probably get away with a double edge and Crunch combo. I could potentially get away with a double crunch double edge combo, provided that neither move crits. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I probably should have swapped the slots. You know what? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. But
I'm still at risk of double edge critting. If double edge crits, then I don't know what to do from there. Okay. 1. It should be fine. It should be fine. Well, yeah, you're. I mean, it hits itself twice in a row. I mean, I should be fine if I go for another crunch, and hopefully it doesn't crit. I'm super hopeful that this crunch here won't crit. Okay. Yeah, it definitely would have taken it out of that crit. But it should be at low enough health. Because I genuinely don't think that Magmar can easily take a water pulse. Are you serious? Oh no. Not again. This might be a 4th time's the charm kind of thing at this rate. And it's kinda looking like it too. Like, I feel like the team that I brought is perfectly fine for this battle. It's just that I've been getting a little unlucky. Oh, crap. Well, I gotta do this again. I pressed B on accident. Oh no. You know what? We're gonna confuse my own teammate. Because I just realized that all of Magmar's attacking moves have a chance to take out this bird. I broke free! Look at that, that just does way too much damage. And I know I'm putting myself at big risk of confusing my own Pokemon. I generally do not like where this is going. Maybe they'll target Mawile with a water pulse, and that way I can get off the confusion. 2, 3. Oh! Man! I was literally right there. It was literally a 3. If the thought that you literally had the gall to just break out after 3. Come on, dude. Looks like this may be a 4-peat after all. Unless 1. Mother of the Irish. Mother of the Irish. I'm gonna lose my Ultra Balls at this rate. I should have stocked up on revives. Stay in the ball, please. Please, just stay in the ball. No! This is gonna be a 4-peat. Why couldn't you just stay in the ball? Why? You were in 3 and 3 wiggles. Just do me this one solid. That kind of one. Okay. I can only live one more attack. So please, do me the biggest favor and get in this Ultra Ball. Please. My sanity is literally begging you. Please, just stay in the ball. Please, for me. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening to my prayers. We beat... 3rd time's the charm, alright. We beat Aerith. Ugh. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. The TM45 isn't that normally a tract? I'm pretty sure it's still a tract. It's Dazzling Gleam now. Okay. Well, it took 3 attempts, but we finally beat Venus. I was so close. I was like, look at my team. Look at this team. Oh well, they're fully healed, but you saw the team. You saw the team. They were in shambles. I was left with a 13 HP Mawile. Oh my gosh. Well, we might as well. Let's just go down here real quick and trigger the... I guess we could trigger the cutscene. Where Miss Venus is running away. Or I should say Miss Aerith. And we might as well do it again. I always thought that this was like a kind of like a very unique cutscene. And we can't access the elevator, which means I went through the wrong hallway. Well, anyway, actually, I think this might be the best case to stop here. At least we can unlock the door. So, yeah. What a certain series of events that was. Oh. There really wasn't much to be done, since this is technically considered to be the shortest section in the game, which is ironic, given how much pain and torment that I've went through just to get, you know, just through this boss. But we only really caught 2 Pokemon. We only caught the Mawile and Articuno here. I mean, like I said, this section is like super short. You're also holding a Lumberry, but what nature are you? You are Hardy nature, so that's neutral. And you have your hidden ability, Clear Body. Huh. Oh no, wait, that's not its hidden ability. Its hidden ability is... it's not Clear Body, it's Snow Cloak. It's Snow Cloak. So they changed his ability to a Clear Body, which is neat. Yeah. What time isn't it like? Oh, like yeah, it's just a little bit after 11. We've been at it for quite some time. Controller, thank you. Yeah, I think now would be, I would say, the perfect time to end things here, because we've been at it for quite some time, and a majority of that was just in Mount Battle. Yeah. We'll have something different to do next stream, whether it's on here on YouTube. Let's see. According to my upload schedule for when it comes to streams, part 1 of this game should be uploaded. It has been around for a couple days. Part 2 will be up around the 8th, which is this upcoming Saturday. Part 3, I believe it'll be some point next week. And I think I may also have this one also come out, the following week. All around the same time at 3 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, I'd probably say that's about it. Like, I know there really wasn't much that was done. Despite this technically being the longest stream, one of the longer streams for this game, despite there really wasn't that much to do, and a good chunk of it was dedicated to Mount Battle, as I said earlier. Just getting some level ups as well as some EV training. Well, EV training, we'll put that loosely, since there really wasn't EV training proper. I don't know if I was. Well, I didn't really do a good job at it. But that's not the point. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it. So, next time, some point this week, I probably might do it early in the afternoon. When I'm at a clear state of mind, and probably when I'm not, desperately trying to think of something off the top of my head. Yeah. I'll catch you guys next time. Whatever the day that the next stream will be, I have no idea. But until then, I'll catch you in the next one. So, yeah. See ya.